Oh, I'm here. I just want to be on camera right now. I'm here. You want to join me on here, mate? Go ahead. I put the link in the chat. Can you hear me? There's no voice? If anybody wants to come up, go ahead and I thought I'd just put this banner up so people could see. Hello, Lake to Land. Welcome in. We're still in the process of getting vendors for the next auction, which is next week, next Saturday. It's at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys know of anybody who would like to be part of it, you can have them get a hold of me or just send me an email. I'm in the Fish Fam link. And you can just let me know. Oh, excellent. So do you have my email? I'll just type it in right here for you. There's my email address right there. You can just, it's on the 26th. Yep. I think I had that. Let me check my banner here. Put a banner up for it. Yeah, right there it is. 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, that'd be great. I know we have a few vendors. Oh, the epistogrammas, yeah. Yeah, they were nice. Yes, it was. It is. It's next Saturday. Wait a minute. No, it isn't. Oh, it's not next week. Oh, for God's sakes. Yeah, it's on the 26th, I believe. Let me check my schedule. I know it's on the Saturday. I hope it's the 26th. Let me check it out. It's been one of those weeks, one of those years, I guess. Let's see here. Nope, it's going to be on, yeah, it'll be on the 26th. So 2 weeks, actually. My bad. Hello, June. How are you? Yeah, I know. I heard Glenn talking about those too. Said they work really good for the shrimp. Yeah, our auction is just getting started, Jeffro. We're just trying to get it off the ground, and this will be the third one for us. So I'm sure we'll be doing charity events and stuff eventually once we get established, providing we make it that far. Yeah, that's true. We've been using the legal 5 years. Nice. Yeah, I made a mistake on that. It's on the 26th, which is 2 weeks. Guess I just lose track of what I'm doing there. Oh, did you? Nice. And gone. What do you? You can stay right here. You're right, David. I shouldn't. I'll just be. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a good auction, though. Nice and busy one too. I think he had like 95 people in the chat at one time. Won't be on tonight. Still recovering from wedding party. Okay, no problem. I'm not going to go in front of the camera right now. I don't really feel all that great, but I just wanted to pop this up here so if anybody comes in, they can always see that what we have going on. Oh, I messed that up. I got to change that now too. Okay. I'm not good at math either, guys. I'll just delete that part. Let's see what that looks like now. Nope, messed it up again. All right, let me get this straight. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and I'll start that over again at some point. I said bingo, but it didn't. Ah. Yeah, you won't find any bingo games here. Hello, Mousy. You had a rough night too? I had a very rough night myself, but I'm not going to go into all that. We do have we have our auction coming up in 2 weeks on the 26th. Hopefully we'll get a decent turnout. The first two went pretty well, so I'm thinking the third one might be all right. I think the stuff on our auction is quite a bit more reasonably, this is for a good cause though, for the kids in Peru. I understand that. But we'll see how it goes on ours. It gives a chance for the hobbyists to make a little bit of money too out of their fish rooms, and gives people a chance to at the bingo party. What bingo party? What bingo party is that, Rock? Oh yeah, I am too. It's going to be fun. Building, you're right. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. 8 p.m. on Saturday. I'm still not sure what bingo party that J-Rock's talking about. Where was that at? Fish family, hello. Yeah, I got some new fish coming in. At the end of the month. I'm going to see about getting my my peacock gudgeons from Ed's Picking Up Cichlids. He has a wholesaler he gets his fish through. So, if any of you guys have any fish that you want, I can always go through Ed and see about how we can get them. Maybe get them at a group buy or something where we can all like chip in on something and get various different fish. Be a good resource just to get started out, to get our initial breeding stock, and from that point on we can just make our own. Nope, I'm not on the camera right now. How you doing, I1? Yeah, it's gonna be nice, I think. Yeah, it really is building quite a bit. You're right, David. I think it is doing pretty well. I just get down on myself every once in a while. I don't know why I do that, but I do. Hello, Glenn. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Doing okay. Doing okay. Yep. And there's Melvin. Hello, Melvin. Melvin is in the building. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. And we have Mr. Geoffrey Myers here. Hello, Mike. How you doing? Hello, Alan. How are you? All the way from New Zealand joining us here tonight. What is it, morning there for you now, right? It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon? No, 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you now. Yes, Melvin is in the building. It's weird not seeing you. Yeah, it is. I'm not exactly at my best at the moment, but who knows? We'll see what happens. I need to run and grab a coffee in a minute. Maybe I can get things in order. Jeff, it's Steve. Steve. Not my brother, Steve. Steve who? Oh, Steve. Oh, that's right. Tanked up Steve. Hi, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. I forgot. You have so many different accounts, it's hard to keep track with you. I'm doing good, Jeff. I'm about to eat chicken breast. Oh, nice. Very nice. Oops. Yeah, I gotta agree with you there, David. Yes. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see. And that's Glenn from Australia. We have a Glenn in the UK, but he's probably asleep right now. And catch up here a little bit. I wasn't sure. Maybe use my magnifying glass to see. Well, I got mine right here. Here it is. I guess I'll just leave it like this. How you guys doing? One thing about this restream, I don't really need the magnifying glass that much because it's a darker screen. Uh-oh. What's going on, Alan? Yeah, I'm a little bit tired, but I'm all right. Just getting things. What are you on about there, Alan? What is this? You getting ready for Halloween? I guess I do need it after all. Oh, there it is. Oh, I had to use my magnifying glass to find yours there, Josh. An eye for an eye. Bought a load of Opal Blue Clown convict hybrids. Oh, wow. Very pretty, nice ones. There he is, the sexiest mustache in Michigan. Yeah, tell my wife that. No, just kidding. Don't do that. No, I have not moved. Oh, you haven't moved out yet, but you're going to, huh? I really wish you'd wait until your landlord comes back from Australia. I know you want to get out of there because of your neighbors, but honestly, you should talk to her about it. Maybe she can get them out rather than have you have to move. I mean, it's your country after all, right? Sometimes you are disturbing, Myers. Very, very cool. I'd love to see what they look like. What did I miss? What looks like what? Oh, the convict hybrids. Okay. I just realized what you were getting at there. Sometimes, yes. She is back. Okay. Have you talked to her, Ellen? There's no reason you should have to uproot all of your life because you have neighbors that have been threatening you. You should have called the police on them a long time ago. You know, they wouldn't hesitate to call the police on you for anything, Alan. So why would you give them the benefit of the doubt? I wouldn't. I'd be on them like a bum on a bologna sandwich, I tell you what. David, I do my best to clock on a day. Yes. You'd like to go, yeah, okay, I understand that. You've had enough of them. I know the feeling. You can't get along with them, and yeah, you've had enough of them. Those fish are all over YouTube, easy to find. Now, are those the polar parrots you're talking about, Steve, or are they? I'm wondering, are they the little round fat ones? They've been in the hobby for about 3.5 years. Yeah, those are the ones that they're hybridized. They're kind of like they call them polar parrots, I think. I like the regular convicts a little better. You get the same attitude with those, but they swim better and they're healthier. Yeah, polar parrots, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're the Indians that are bothering you. Yeah. That's too bad. Yeah, polar parrots. I wrote opal. It's early. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is early for you. What time is it now? It's what? Oh my goodness! It's 5:19 a.m. Goodness gracious, that is early for you. I've got a bunch of the regular convicts. I got both the striped and I got the pink ones. Pretty cool looking fish. I like the pink one. They have a silver eye, which is really, really nice. Stands out. It's pretty cool. Is that music too loud, guys? Let me see what that is. What's that on here? It sounds a little bit loud. That's a little better, I guess. My daughter brought 2 of them and then laid eggs and turned into fry. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, they will. They'll breed like flies. Yep, 12. Well, here it says 12:20 a.m. on my laptop. What does it say on my phone? 12:20 on my phone too. You're living 2 minutes in the future, Melvin. Yeah. We have 10 people in here right now watching this. Well, that's great. Has anyone kept? Oh, the Spurlurus convict. Now is that the same? That's not the same one as the Sayika, the T-bar cichlid. I don't think they look very similar. But the Spurlurus, I have seen them before. They're a little more Yeah, they're not as psycho as the convicts. You're right. They're not as aggressive. Neither are the T-bars. The Amatitlania Sayika is what they're called. Oh, I love them, yeah. I wouldn't mind breeding those out just to have a whole tank full of them, actually, and just keep them for myself. They're really interesting to watch. And when you get them in a big group like I have in the Firemouth tank, it cuts down the aggression a lot. Let's see here. The polar parrots have a strange swim technique, rather like a dam. Oh yeah, they're very cute. You know, when you see, I see those and I think of them, the fancy goldfish. They look like a softball with like fins on the sides. They kind of like wiggle through the water and takes them about 5 minutes to get to the food. That's kind of funny to watch. Yeah, I like those two, Melvin. Yeah, they're nice. I wouldn't mind getting a pair of them Sayika. Maybe I can look those up here. I got this ability to do that, so let me do that. Just type here. Sayika cichlids. Here we go. Go up here and find out what we got. Oh. Let me see that. Here we go. I will. Here's what these guys look like. I'm going to come back here and share this with you. Share screen. There we are. What do you think about this one? This is what they call the T-bar. And Cryptoherus cutteri. Oh yeah, that has a blue eye as well. But you see here, this Sayika has a blue eye as well. You see that ring? It's a really bright blue. Saltwater damsel. That's not what this is, Melvin. This is oh, it has a lot of things here. We got histogrammas here too. We can look at. I got to go on with my phone so I can read the chat at the same time. Let's see here. Find. Okay. Nope. You know what? I'm not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I found it now. There we go. Oh, yeah. So we got here. A histogramma. There's 10 different types here. Here's what I have. Oops. Why is it not? Oh, for some reason or another, it's not giving me any other ones except for this first one. Click over here. Let's get back. Oh, jeez. This one's more good. All right, so I'm going to share this page now. Yeah, the T-bars are really nice, and they're really mild mannered too. And I have to go back and share this now. Actually, a little slow on the. I have to do it again. Share screen. There we go. And there. Okay. So these are all the different types of crypto heroes. Which one is this one here? That's a hybrid right there. But over here we have. This is another type of Seika. It's a little bit lighter strain. These get to about 3.5 to 4 inches. Okay. Scroll down here a little bit. Well, these are all Seikas here. Yeah, the Crypto Hero Spalera. I can look that up too, actually. You know what? Let me do that. Let me go back here. I'm going to look for Crypto Hero Spalera. There it is, Polaris. It looks very similar to the. It's very similar to the Cutter Eye a little bit. Come back over here. There we go. Oh, let's see here. Thanks for the pictures. Yeah, I got some pictures here of them. Is it not working? There it is. Okay. Hello, Mark. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Good day. He says, clever girl lowered a small net over them for a gentle gathering. Oh, nice. Not the damsels. I was commenting on those parrot cichlid swimming techniques. Oh, they're compared to that. Okay. I see. I see. Well, here's a nice example of the Spalaris right here. Let's. Oh. It doesn't give us a large picture of them, though. It gives us other ones. But look at the eyes on this one. When it gets to it, I'm looking in here, and it's like my phone has like a 45-second delay. Over here, there it is. And the next one, that one. Look at those eyes on that. Really impressive. If that's working or not. Checking out this orange Venezuelan Cory. Check these guys out. You saved about 40 of them. Wow. That's good, Steve. Apparently, it's not showing that I clicked on that even. Okay. Let's see. Try it again here. All right. Try this now, see if this works. Are you guys able to see the orange Venezuelan? Well, you probably will in a minute. I'm looking at my phone here and it's still not there yet. She reckons she saved about 40. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, so we have our auction is not next week, in 2 weeks. I keep saying next week. I keep thinking it's only 1 week away, but it's not. It's 2 weeks away. On the 26th. I'm not sure if these are photoshopped or not, but look at them. Isn't that something? This is on Amazon. It's a 4-pack. That's pretty expensive for a 4-pack. Unless the shipping's free. Yeah, they are. Oops, what happened to the picture? Oh, there's that one. Oh, look at them. Wow. Albinos are my favorite, but I think this will be my next type I get. So they wrap it on that Mylar stuff, it looks like. Isn't that John from KG Tropical? It is. He must have gotten fish from there or something. I recognize him. Yeah, that's KJE. One of my boys were interested in keeping fish. It was just my daughter, and after only about a year, she's getting very experienced. Nice. That's good. I'm sure if I had a son or daughter, they would be probably pretty well entrenched in it right now, knowing how I've been for the last majority of my life. Either that or else he would hate it, one of the two. There isn't, so don't worry about that. Yeah, that is nice. Nice looking Cory. So, very colorful, yep. Nice. She had to race to set up another tank because of the female betta was nosing around in the fry. Oh, whoa. So her betta had fry too. Is that what you're saying? Nice. Very cool. I noticed one thing about that site. Every time I click on a different picture, it would set up a new frame up top. Yes. If you guys want me to look up any fish in particular, just let me know and I can look them up and we can look at them. Or I can just go to another site and we can just do some some window shopping there. Did you want to come up, Melvin, for that, for the window shopping? Or anybody for that matter. I'm going to go ahead and pop the link in the chat here. You can join me on the paddle. We can go and look at fish. Well, you can look at them either way, but just in case you would like to join, there you go, Melvin. If you'd like to hit that. You can pop up here and we can look for a pet store online. I'll start looking right now. You join, just let me know in the chat here so I can see it. Because once I start doing this, I won't be able to see anything. Let's see here. We've already been to Dan's Fish many times. Let's go to Imperial Tropicals. There we go. This is a little bit easier site to work with. And go to the website. Here it shows. All right. Is that not working? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. All right, so we have, it'd be easier if you were up here to tell me, Melvin. I'm not sure if you're, oh, there you are. Okay, 1 second. I see. Oh, no, you're not. That's the Pelham sharing. All right. Right now, I can't because I'm eating, Jeff. Oh, okay. All right. So we'll just go ahead and I'll just go ahead then and start looking at fish. Livestock. Let's look at corridors to start out. Why not? As soon as I find them. Corridors and allies. That's what we're going to look at. All right. I hope you guys aren't getting the same delay as this. I'm on corridors and it still shows me on my phone here, way behind. Let's see here now. They have a lot of different types at this place. What is that? The Brocus? Scroll down. Oh, there's my favorite right there, the albinos. I kind of like these black diamonds here. So that must be for 3 of them there. What is it for 6? $159. Wow. Oh, the scats. They don't have brackish water here. This is only a freshwater shop. Yeah, the Corys, yes, definitely. Look at them, the black diamonds. There's another one here that I really like too. Over here, the CW 106. Look at that. Wow. I wish there was more pictures of it. There's a bigger picture of it. Good. Check that out. It almost looks like a duplicarius, doesn't it? Oh, you want to see epistogrammas? All right. Let's see here. stock. American cichlids, South American cichlids. It'll be in this group. Just have to scroll for them. They're all mixed together with this one. There's the triple red. We know about those. Rams. I wouldn't mind trying rams sometime, but you got to have the right tank and the right heater for it. Now the Pac-Man Episto here is pretty cool. There you go, Rob. What do you think about this one? Not a bad looking little fish. Yeah, pistogrammas are really, really nice. Interesting. Look at his tail fin. It's got this ray that comes way out over here. And then down here, you can see some other ones that are kind of protruding a little bit. Up top there, see that long ray? Looks like a hair. There's another pictures. There must be a pair of them right here. Oh, there's a nice little picture. Look at that. Oh. As soon as it scrolls down there. Yeah, I like that. It's called a Pac-Man Episto. It doesn't show the actual scientific name, I don't think, unless I'm... Oh, yeah, species D12. Okay, let's check out some others. Here's the Alta. This is the one that they had on the auction tonight, the Alto Tapichi. Look at that. Yeah, the Alto Tapichi. Those are really cool looking. I have these same huts right here. I'm not sure what they went for. I think they went for like $100 or $100 for a pair of these on the auction. Well, the Panduro is the D12. Okay. They give it another name as Pac-Man. Here's the Alto Tapichi. Maybe come to daddy. Yep. That doesn't make your mouth dry, nothing will. What a beautiful fish. My goodness. All right, let's keep looking. They have more. Oh, here we go. This is the Cacatoides. Here we go over here. This is the red gold master eye. I like these too. The D12, so they haven't been scientifically identified and named yet. Ah! What do you think of these McMaster eyes here, though? Wow. It's got to be the female down there. She's pretty colorful, too. Here they are again. Look at that. What a beautiful fish, huh? I would not say no to something like this. It's a little brighter, maybe it's because of the lighter substrate. I'm not sure. Well, that's on a white substrate too, so that's no excuse. That's cool. All right, moving on. I'm checking out more. And I think this is what you're getting, Rob, isn't it? The Hong Soy Red. Look at that. Look at those eyes. I got some kind of rash going on my hand. It itches like hell. Maybe it means I'm going to come into some money, right? We'll see about that. Hong Soy. That's only got the one picture. Let's see what they got for a pair. A pair's not too bad. A male and a female for $54.99. And their shipping, I think, is $39 for next day. Oh, yeah. Well, that's okay. You can always get them back, Rob. There's always going to be others and new species coming out all the time. Oh, here's a red cheek. This is similar. This is part of the McMaster family, too, I do believe. Yep, it is. Red cheek. Wow, look at that. Oh, E30 pair. What's the 30 would be about $45 here. Thinking. Oh yeah, I have orange flash epistos right now from the cacatoides. I have a pair of those. I want to get some others too. But I still have my albino cubensis I want to get bred out too and get some fry from them. Look at this guy right here. Isn't that beautiful? I wonder if this is the female. I'm not sure if that's a male and female or two males or. I don't know. Pretty nice looking fish though. I like them. Okay, let's see what else we have here. This is an Inca apistogramma. Yeah, kind of plain Jane a little bit, but it's still a nice little fish. Its colors are probably washed out quite a bit, I would imagine, also. Well, the females are just as pretty, yeah. All right, let's see down here. Now here's a diamond apistogramma. I've never heard of these yet. Check it out. It's interesting. Got some interesting markings on them. They have another one similar to this called the trifasciata that I really like. I like it a little bit more than I do this one. They have that long crest on there. Or the banshee, yeah. Let's see here now. I wonder if this is one of the dwarf species of pike cichlid. These are really cool too, if it is. This one doesn't say on this one, but they have some dwarf ones here that are really, really beautiful. Let's see if I can find some of them. Here's a little dwarf cichlid I like real well too. This is the curviceps. They get about 3 inches long. Kind of chubby little guys, but still pretty nice. Oh, here's one fired up a little bit down here. This is the male. Oh, the dwarf red cheek pike cichlids, yeah. We got some of those here somewhere. Let's keep looking. And we got a few pages to go. We got 6 more pages to go. Oh, here's something I really want to get. The Latacara araguaia. Big Fish Lad, Paul has these, and they are just beautiful. These pictures right here aren't even close to how beautiful they are in person. They have really, I mean, these are kind of washed out, to be honest with you. They are really got a lot of green and blue on their sides, and they stay nice and small. They're cool. They're a pricey little fish, though, I tell you what. How much are they? Well, no, they're not bad. They're sold out, though, of course. Oh, here's one of my favorites. The Borellii opal. Check that guy out. Wow. I had a pair of these, and in fact, it was with this pair of Epistogramma borellii opals where I got all my duckweed from. Because there was a few pieces of duckweed in that bag, and somehow or another, a piece of it must have been adhered to one of the fish because I was real careful, but it still got in the tank and it just got away from me. That's where I got it all. Check these little guys. Oh, not bad little fish. Yeah, that right there is a nice example right here of one. Let's see now if we find. Oh, here's that one fish that we were looking at that one day. It's just beautiful. That one doesn't look as good as the other one did, though. Here we go. Here's my Trifasciatus right here, Rob. Check this guy out. Look at that. Isn't that stunning? Look at that body shape on it. Look at those. Look at that dorsal fin. They pop way up to the top here. What a display on that. Man. Those are beautiful. I've seen these type of rocks here too. They're not very big, so this is a really tiny little Episto right here. Trifasciata. That is probably one of the best pictures I've seen of these guys. Except there's a line here in the center is generally a really clean, solid black. So it's a bit washed out, but other than that, the rest of it looks great. I gotta say, looking at fish has definitely helped me a lot. Here's one I really like. This is the Nanacara anomala. It's not an Episto, but it's very similar and about the same size. These get about 3 inches. That's the male right there. The females look quite a bit different. This is almost like a dwarf blue acara, but really a dwarf. They only get not even half the size. It's a nice looking fish. It's got that little bit of red on its dorsal fin at the back. Right there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I tend to let things get to me too much, you guys. I just really got to start just chilling a little more. Oh, I feel better. Okay. Let's see here now. Angelfish. Got some nice looking angels. Let me see what they got down here. The blue blushing angel. These are nice. These regular silver angels are cool. Let's keep going down here. Oh yeah, the Epistos are nicer to see in person. Oh, here we go. We got some right here. This is the Ortegi. That's a nice looking fish. Look at that. That's a pair of them right there. I bet they do look a lot better in person too on this one even. Let's see. That's the only picture we have. Must be the female up there. She's more of the yellow one. Here's the male. Not bad. There are so many beautiful Epistogrammas you can have in a real small tank. I also like these here, the checkerboard cichlids here. These ones look a little bit emaciated though, but yeah, they're kind of washed out. Usually the checker is much more pronounced. Yeah, they're getting more and more species every month. You're right. I wonder how many there are. Gotta be. Here is. I'm not sure if this is a dwarf or not. Let's check it out. Oh, 7 to 8 inches. No, that's not a dwarf. Not that colorful either, but it's got a nice body shape to it. Let's get down here. Here's a dwarf pike. Let's check this one out. And these only get to like 3 to 4 inches. Probably thousands of them. Yeah, I bet. Oh, thousands yet still undiscovered, probably. Yeah. Here is a sunset epistogram. I've never heard of that. What is that? Oh, this is the Alpahyo. I've heard of these before. What I like about the epistos is you get a lot of personality. And here's what I had. I had the epistogramma double red Agazizii. Oh, look at that. That black marking coming down from that male's eye right there. I like that the spade tail too. Well, you had the steel blues, didn't you? Of the Agazizii, I believe you were saying, Rob. Piebald angel. Let me check this out for a second. Piebald. Looks like a panda to me. Another name for a panda? Probably like blue dream and blue diamond shrimp. They're all the. Everybody makes a new name for them. Here we go, the fire red. Yeah. Yeah, the steel blues are nice. This is a fire red. I like these light colored ones too. They're pretty nice. Look at that. It's a beautiful little fish. I was 6 years old when this came out. Wow. Time really flies. Here we go. Here's the Panduro. Now look at that. What a nice little fish. That is cool. I like the black markings on the dorsal here. Got the black cheek stripe. I've seen the fire gold. Oh, they're nice, aren't they, Bill? I've seen them before too, in person and of course online. Agazizii seem to be a little bit more aggressive than some of the other pistos, but they are. I want to get them again because I think they're some of my favorites. Let's see here. We got a lot more to cover. Oh, here's one. This is by Taniata. I've never heard of this one. Oh, wow. Look at the dorsal fin. That's pretty cool. That must be the female, I assume, and then the male. I had those piebald Vieta a few years ago. Cool fish. Looks like a little black and brown and white. Dairy cows. Oh, wow. Nice. All right. Oh, here goes another one. This is the red gold hong sloy. This is another nice looking fish. Look at that. Look at the eyes on that. The ring around the pupil is red. Just the ring. You see that when it gets to it. I think it's delayed, but oh, that is just beautiful. When you see the eye on this fish, wow. And that blood red on the belly. You missed out on them in the last Cichlid Club auction. Oh, I wish I had an auction nearby me. Yeah, it is. It's a sexy fish. It definitely is. Look, you see the eye there, Rob? Look at that red. That's so interesting. I'd never seen it right around the pupil like that. I've seen it around the outside, in the big part of the eye on the outside, but I've never seen just that thin line right around the pupil. I noticed little things like that. Really nice accents. Here's a better picture of the checkerboard. A little bit better. Okay. Pistogramma Manet. Huh. Kind of like a little washed out little guy, but still be a fun fish to keep. Oh, here we go. Histogramma. Now this is interesting looking here. Wait till you see this one, Rob. Look at that. Oh, wow. This has a black dorsal, black anal, black pectoral, or not pectoral, but ventral fins and the caudal fin. Whoa. That is a sweet looking little fish. That's something you don't see every day. Not bad. This is called the D3. Okay. Hyamino. Hyamenos. Hyamenos. Something like that. I can't pronounce that when I'm not tired, let alone. Okay, let's keep moving here. Next page. Ooh. Oh, that's one of the bigger types of pike. Check out your red melon discus. That's nice. I'm not sure about this one. What is this? Oh, maximum size 16 inches. I'm not even going to look at that because there's no way I'd be able to do something that big. Here we go, the T-bar Pisto. Oh, I see that dwarf pike there too, Rob, coming up. Look at this one right here. Look at the tail fin on this. Wow. It's like little electric lights. Yeah, the D3 is nice. This one is Cuculapensis. Cuculapensis. Sounds Italian, actually, but it's not. South American. Oh. Okay, well, here we go over here now. This is the dwarf. These, they got those nice wine-colored dorsal fins on these. I want to see how big they get, though. They say down, oops. It should say maximum size 5 inches. That's not bad. It's probably not as long as your cell phone, even. Not mine. I got this great big old iPhone here. It's about 6.5 inches long, probably. Okay, nice. We got another page. Let's see what we got. Another pike cichlid there. I'm not sure if that's going to be a big one or we'll know in a second. Yep, maximum size 12 inches. Fairy cichlid. Maximum size 2 inches. Look at that. Well, he's a skinny little guy, isn't he? Get one of those, and then you have your neon tetras beating them up. So that small. All right. Oh, here's the. How big is this? 16-inch pike cichlid there too. Wow. Oh, this looks interesting here. Oh, maximum size 3 inches. Let's see what this little guy looks like. It's like a goby almost, isn't it? Look at that. That's an interesting little fish. All right, so now we're done with that part. Let's see what we have here now. Barbs, invertebrates, live bearers. Let me know in the chat what you'd like to see next. We also had the corridors we were at. Catfish. There's African cichlids. I wonder if they have any Lake Tanganyika. Oh, they do have Lake Tanganyika. Let's check that out for a second. Ooh, look at this one. Chelsea Chroma. Yeah, it is. Chelsea Chromas. Nice looking fish. There's the blue face Princess Capilli. Ooh, look at the. Now that's a really delicate looking fish. It's just beautiful. See the very subtle colors playing off each other there. Wow. Let's see down here. Oh, I like this one over here too. This is the daffodil. Look at that. Wow. That is one beautiful fish. That's a nice one. Press the slips. That I think I'm going to get something like this for a centerpiece when I get my. I got my 75 over here, and I am bringing down some of my shell dwellers to start populating that tank. I know these would, predate on some of the fry and stuff, but yeah, they're pretty much very closely related to the Burchardi. Those the daffodil, and there's also another one called the Helianthus I really like. We'll probably come across that next. But look at this guy! Isn't that beautiful? Look at the size of that mouth. I'd probably worry about something like that eating the adults, let alone the fry. Here's the Helianthus right here. This is very, very similar to the Burchardi too. Why it says splendens right there, and it's supposed to be Helianthus. That's what it said under the. Look at that! Wow. Those are nice. That looks like a little pocket battleship right there. I bet it could really be quite aggressive by the looks of it. Mark Smith eye. Look at that. Oh, I like that. Very similar to the capilli that you have. And then look at that. Oh, nice. I just love this hobby. Looking at these fish. It is so cool. Wow. That is nice. Let's see what else we have here. Julidichromos ornatus. Kind of a little bit lighter variant of Julidichromos. I know we're going to come across my transcriptus here pretty soon. Here we have the Regani Burundi. Wow, look at the fins on this. Look at that. That is beautiful. And this right here in particular, this top picture. Oh, that is a capilli. Okay. Ah, no wonder hey, I'm pretty good though. At least I recognized it, didn't I? And here's another one over here, the Regani capilli. Oh, these guys are, it almost looks like a little bit of a sunken stomach there, doesn't it? Looks like it needs something to eat. Next fish. We're getting down here into the good stuff here now. Well, they're all good, but Regani Midnight. Ooh, that's something pretty cool looking. Wow. That's a pretty nice looking little fish there. I don't think I've seen this one before. Regani Midnight. Another Regani. Look at that. Oh, wow. The Sumbu. That is nice. What do you think about this one, Rob? The Regani Nisumbu. Look at that blue border on its fins. Oh, I could just see something like that swimming around the rocks, and oh, that'd be cool. What a beautiful fish. And here we go. This is the Transcriptus gumby. That's nice looking too. That doesn't look like a Transcriptus. That looks like the last one we just looked at, doesn't it? That's a Transcriptus. That one doesn't look like one. I think they made a mistake with that. This picture right here. The top one is a Transcriptus. The bottom one is not. I really don't think it is. What do you think, Rob? Do you think that's not a Transcriptus? I don't think it is. They're beautiful fish, though. Oh. Okay, let's see what else we have. Press this up to go on the next page. Here's the brevis. Kind of looks like a bulldog with fins. That is definitely a different species, you're right. The zombie Gumby. I like that, Glenn. The Brevis, they're not really, I don't know if I'd want to get them or not. Here's, I definitely want to get some cylinder kits. Those are nice. Greg has these. 3G. Bad looking little fish. And then, of course, we have over here the loopy. I would definitely want to get some of these. Get a little splash of color. Look at the ring around its eye down here, that blue. I've never seen that before on them. That's pretty cool. I have at least one or two of them in the tank just to set off a little bit of color. Are these what you have around the Similis? Them are some beautiful shell dwellers. Almost like the multi, but it's darker, like it's reversed. And I tell you something else, these are a lot more expensive than the multis. I seen on Dave's Rare Fish, they had those. The multis were $15 a piece. These were like $25 a piece. Quite a bit more. Frontoses. I do like these here too. The gobies. Oh, you don't have those. Okay. These gobies would be interesting little fish to have in the aquarium, along with the shell dwellers and maybe something else. We all know what this is. Oh, those are nice. When I seen Charlotte get all those, I was like, oh man. All I need is one male and one female. That's when I was like, oh, I wish I was in England. That's not even really a good picture of them, but it's still beautiful. Heck, well, yeah, they are amazing. I think they might have some here too. Let's see down here. Here's a black ocellatus. I like the gold better. Okay, next page. Easiest fish to breed? Those in convicts are probably what. Oh, look at this one right here. I love this. The blue neon pachychromis. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? The blue neon. That is a sweet looking fish. Here's probably what they look like when you get them just kind of washed out a little bit. When they get bigger and get comfortable, they look like this. All right. Here's another one of those Bouchardi. This is the Chalcochromis one. We've seen something like this. This is a nice one. Look at that black spot on the dorsal back here, too. That's kind of unique. This is the only picture we have of this guy. Interesting. Let's see now, down here. this? This is interesting. It's one of the sand dwellers, I think. Yeah, not a shell dweller. This is a sand. They call it a sand dweller. Open water. Interesting. Now we're getting down here into some of the Cyprichromis. I do like these. Look at this one. Zonatus. I'm going to zone in on the Zonatus. Yep. This is good therapy for me tonight. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Check that out. I've never seen this fish before. What's it called? I'm never even going to try and pronounce that. Zambia. It's that kind of fish from Zambia. But look at that. Look at the finnage on this thing. That's a smart looking little fish there. Oh, wow. It's got that big overhanging forward lip, upper lip. That's a nice looking fish, though, even though. I'll go back here and see what the cost on that is. $119. Ah, no wonder it costs so much. Well, it looks so nice. $119.99. $120 for that fish. Wow. I do love the gold heads here. That's a nice looking fish right there. It's got the blue lipstick. Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? You done eating? Look at that. Ooh. That's like the African equivalent of an angelfish, kind of like when you think about it. There's kind of like a taller. War paint. Yes. They definitely got some war paint on them. Let's see now. Wow. Here we go. Rob has these, and I love these. Look at that. I love the bluish neon shining on the side here. Look at that. These are some aggressive little guys here. But worth it. Worth it. Definitely worth it. The Braveheart fish. Yes. I think when it comes to my neighbors here, if I was a fish, I'd probably be a gold ocellatus because I hate it when they come over and mow on my yard. It just bothers me. I think it's my territory. I don't want them on it, so it reminds me of this. Grumpy old man. Get off my yard. Oh, I love this inkfin calvus. Look at that. Oh, that is one sweet looking fish. Oh, just an all around nasty fish to its own species. I wonder how it treats other fish. You want to get rid of your golds. Yeah, they'd probably be good fish to keep in with your like Richardi or something that can take care of themselves pretty easily. That is beautiful. The inkfin calvus. Wow. Love it. What else we got? Druidic chromastic feldy. Here's the marlorite. I like that. There's my, whoa, wow. There's a really good picture of one. that is pretty sweet looking. It almost looks like one of those gobies we looked at earlier. You can see down here. Look at that. Nice. All right, moving down the line. We got page number 4 now. Now here's a transcript to see. There's three different types here. There's a Bemby here. I'm not sure which type you have, Rob. I know it. It doesn't look exactly like this one. I think it's the other one. Not this one either, I don't think. Or is it? Those are nice looking. Wow. Here is the Heckwe that Bill was talking, or Glenn was talking about, I believe. You know, these guys get a little bit bigger than the average shell dwellers, and these guys are pretty feisty too. I know that for a fact. Look at that guy right there in the middle. Woo. They are beautiful cichlids, I tell you what. And what I love about these is they don't get gigantic. They're small. You can keep them in a, you know, you can keep in a 40-gallon tank or 55 with not much problem. Even well, hello there. Welcome to the Night Owls, Brandon. We're checking out some fish on Imperial Tropicals. This is my evening therapy session. I like these Brevis Katabi here too. Those are pretty cool. It's got a nice little bit of war paint on it, doesn't it? Nice little fish. Yep, pull up a branch and sit back and relax and watch these beautiful fish. Do you keep any Lake Tanganyika, Brandon? Because I do. And I'm going to get some more. These little shell dwellers are just awesome. Lurking and working on the fish room. All right. Hey, Jeff. I can get a pair of these for $30 at Dave's Rare Fish. Signatus. Now look at that. That's like a little tiger. Must be the female right here. They do have a unique body style, though. Look at that. I can't keep Africans anymore. But you don't keep Africans. I'm trying to move my Malawis along. I have dragon blood peacock. They're beautiful and everything. Don't get me wrong. It's just that they're not exactly what I want to. You know, it takes up too much tank space. They eat too much, and they're almost impossible to move along. You know, if I had something that I could move along and clear them out on occasion, I wouldn't mind breeding them because they're so easy to breed. But these are small, and these are a little more desirable, so I wouldn't have any problem moving these along. Let's see here. I think we had some of these on the auction tonight, didn't we? The redfin Cotopunctatus. I didn't see who won those. Hello, Rachel. Whoo! Pull up a branch and sit back and perch there and watch these beautiful fish. These are the Cotopunks here. These are pretty cool. Nice little fish. I guess these guys breed really easily too, from what I've heard. Hello, Mr. Ross Baltimore. Welcome in. How are you doing, sir? And we do have another auction coming up, the AAA auction on the 26th, 2 weeks from, well, it'll be last night now because we're already into Sunday. But we'll have an auction at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And it's coming along pretty well. Hello, Steph. Welcome in. Good to see you. We're just checking out various fish here. So, Steph, if you'd like to be in the auction, another auction in 2 weeks, we've been having ours. We started it in, I think it was August, I believe. That's our first one, August, and then we had, or no, it was September. We had 2 of them in September, and then we're having one this month. And then we're going to have another one in November. Yes, an online auction, yes. And they've been going pretty well. I mean, we did our first one. I think it was at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday afternoon, and we still got almost 40 people in the chat. And all the guys made some, decent little money on their fish. So if you'd like to be in it, Ross or Steph, anybody, or if you know somebody who might be interested, you can just send them our way because, I figure why not? Give people a chance to sell their stuff and gives people a chance to get some nice stuff in their tanks too. This is a redfin compressor. That's not too bad looking either. We'll move on to something else in a few minutes. I just want to look at some of these shell dwellers here and moving along. We have one more page. Let's see what we got here. What? Nope. Got some sand dwellers here. Hello, Vinoksky. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's see what we got here in the livestock now. What would you guys like to look at next? Hey there, Craig. How you doing? Let's do the libraries. For some reason or other, I can't access any more other than I can see platies there, I think. Yeah, there's platies. I wouldn't mind getting some of these sunburst ones here. Those are pretty cool looking. Oh, you love that yellow Julidachromis? Yeah, they're nice. Here's one of Ron's specialties. He's got the Mickey Mouse platies. He's got lots of these. Let's see here. We'll check out the lab of that fish. Here we go. I do love my paradise fish. Blue flame. It's kind of subtle. It's kind of nice looking. Winning some fights. Look at that tail. So good to see you in here, Rachel. Doing cat boxes completely grossed out. Yeah, I don't have that anymore. My cats have died, but I would gladly clean the boxes out and have them here. Place isn't the same anymore without them. Oh, these albino paradise are pretty cool looking. I have the blue paradise fish. I need to get a male though for her. Someone disliked my live earlier, Craig. Well, that sucks. So I don't even look at those stats. I just don't do it. I don't look at them. I could really care less. If somebody gives me a negative mark, that's on them. Yep, absolutely right, Craig. That's what it is. These are like the ones I have right here. Those are some midnight cichlids. No, these are paradise fish right here. They do look like cichlids. They actually act like cichlids too. They're really fairly aggressive. What else we got here? I know at some point I want to try and breed the dwarf grammy. Now here they're pretty cheap, except they're sold out, I think. Yeah, they're sold out. But I go to the local pet store. I go to the LFS, not a box store. Even the big box stores, these cost about $8 a piece. You go to an LFS, and they're like $12 to $14 each for one of these dwarf grammies. It's a lot. Helps the channel anyway. Yeah, I guess any type of activity. It's still not a nice thing to do, though. Scarlet Betta. Well, this is something interesting. I've never seen this. Oh, Betta Cucina. Yeah, I've seen those. They have like a green spot. This is much different coloration than the ones I've seen. The ones I've seen have been red with a nice blue spot. We had quite a storm here today. Not getting the fancy white tiger discus. It's so much smaller. Yeah, that's right. It would get bullied by that dark one that you got. I've had these before, the LB marginata. These are nice little bettas here, mouth brooders. The male will hold the eggs in his mouth down here, and it'll be like a African cichlid when they're holding it. It's called a buccal cavity. About 15 days later, they spit them out, and there's little baby bettas. Breathing. All right. Heading to bed. All right. Have a good one, Craig. Have a good night. Andrew, yeah. I don't even go to this channel anymore. After the crap I've been through with that dude. No. Never again. Look at the tetras. Ooh, this would be nice to go in my albino tank. It's a rather clever name, albino. I got one tank I'm going to have all albino fish. These will be the little schooling ones. It's not a bad price, $4 each. You get like 8 of them. You get $40. 4, 8, 26. You get a 10 pack for $35. Okay, 36. Yeah, Aquarium Daily, I think, is one that that's the only Andrew I know of. Well, I know Andrew, Glenn Andrew, but it's his last name. No, that's okay. That's all right, June. It's fine. I didn't do anything wrong in that situation. I had, had Arnold as my co-host, and apparently he didn't like it, Andrew. So basically turned them against me, and that's the way it's been ever since. So shame on them for listening to him, and I mean, I'm just over it. It doesn't bother me anymore. Shh. That's all right. Yeah, I won't talk about it anymore. It's just, ooh, I like these diamond tetras. Pretty cool looking. I'll get closer up to them. Those are nice. Not the same without me. Nope. Well, like I said, they made that decision. It wasn't me. Ooh, here's one of my favorites right here. These are, these have been around for a long time, but I love the glow light tetras. I really like these a lot. That's so nice. Yeah. Head and tail lights. These are something you used to see these a lot in the pet stores. I don't see these hardly at all anymore. You see them all the time, head and tail light. What are you getting? Something I haven't had before. I just realized I got my coffee here and it's ice cold now because I haven't been drinking it. It's good. Still good. June, do tell. Inquiring minds want to know. I want to know. How are you doing tonight, Rachel? I hope you come and watch our auction in 2 weeks on the 26th. It'll be on a Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We started doing this. Will be our third auction. It'll be our third one. We've had 2 so far. And they both went pretty well. Oh, Fahaka puffer. No Fahakan way are you getting a puffer. I like that. Fahakan way. I better stick to my fish room job and lay off the comedy routine. Let's see here. Oh, I do love the lemon tetras too. Look at them. Those are nice. I think these are probably underrated. I'd get me some of these for sure. Oh yeah, the Malawas are very hardy. Yeah, the Fahakan puffer. Hmm. And another thing too, you can keep with your Neos, and they won't interbreed, so you haven't got to worry about muddying up any of the lines or anything. And hopefully, if Steph is able to join us on our auction, she can put some of those up for bidding. That would be great. There's the orange Von Rio. Well, that's kind of cool looking. It almost looks like a miniature red pacu. Kind of like, look at the size of the eyes on this thing. It's like they're proportionally big for that fish. Jude said, "Fahak it. I'm getting a puffer." Yep. I said no Fahakan way, and she said Fahak it. I'm getting one anyway. Ooh, these Phoenix Tetra. Check this out. Oh wait, looks like the cousin to the fire mouse, though, Zambia. We've been on this for a little while. Are you? When did you see those, Melvin? I didn't think we were. It's been a while. This is the Phoenix Tetra. I'll check this out for a second. Yeah, this is all right. Took 2 tanks down. Oh, wow, and found more clown plecos inside driftwood. Cool. Did they breed? Did they breed without you knowing about it? All right, here you go. This is what Melvin's been looking for. These are nice. The Cristela. Cristela maxillaris. They are nice fish. So look at that. I love the dorsal fin, how it's got the yellow, the black, and the white tip. That's a sharp looking little fish. I tell you what, and the body's nice too. This isn't the X-ray type, but you can still see the spine going all the way back. It's a must-have, yeah. You love the Calvis? Yeah, they're nice. They are nice. Let's see here. Red cherry tetras. Look at these. Whoa. Check those out. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, the clowns are small plecos. They're smaller than the bristlenose, I think. What do you think about these fish right here, Melvin? Looks pretty nice. Strawberry tetra. Oh, the black ink calv. Yeah, that was nice. Oh, these are nice. Little strawberry tetras. They're kind of interesting looking. Here goes the X-ray. think I like the regular ones better than the X-ray. Look at here's the X-rays. I like the regular ones better because their fins are more contrasting. You can still see through the regular ones. They just have better looking fins. I wonder how long these live. Their lifespan is. Let me check it out and see if it shows. Size. It doesn't say how long they're lived. Okay. A 3-pack, you get $9. So $3 a piece. That's not bad. $16 for a 6, and then $26 for 10 of them. So you'd want to have at least 6, but 10 is even better. Had them 2 years. Oh, wow. Which ones would be good for the Halloween tank? Yeah, I missed it. It's my therapy too. Yes, it is. It's my therapy. I needed it tonight. Almost didn't continue the stream. I was ready to call it a night, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to enjoy this night one way or another. Black Phantoms. Those are nice too. Look at that. Yeah, fish are calming. You're right. Yeah. Kind of like burns off all the negativity that the world offers us. I don't have time for that anymore. Ooh, over here, look at these. The bleeding blue tetras. Whoa. That's not a bad looking little fish there. Look at that. Look at the bottom jaw on this one. Looks like a piranha. I know they're closely related. I know piranhas are tetras, but look at that jaw. Yikes. That is a beautiful fish. Oh, the X-rays, yes. Yeah, like a little skeleton fish. You're right. For a Halloween tank. You have to have a ghost knife in there, too. A little baby one, though. You don't want to have a big one because they eat all the other fish. Bobby said he missed the fish when in the hospital. Oh, is he back home now? Oh, I'm glad if he is. Being in the hospital is not a fun place to be. The food sucks. When I was admitted one time, I was in there for like 2 weeks a while back. And I tell you what, when I got out of there, I was just starving. Wasn't able to have any salt or anything. You know, the thing of it is, too, they cut me off my salt. And I'm naturally low in sodium all the time, so the doctor encourages me to eat salt. So I need to do that in order to stay healthy. And they wouldn't give me any in the hospital. I felt worse when I came out of there than when I went in. They just wouldn't listen to me when I told them that. They're like, "Oh, no, you got to be on a sodium-free diet," or when you're in here. Oh, Jesus. Thought maybe they had a deal with the government. You know, let's kill this guy up before he's Social Security age. Save us a little money. Bastards. I like these candy cane tetras. Oh, wants me to cook all of his favorite dishes, I bet. Back home and driving you crazy, right? Well, you know, might come a day when you miss it. I hate to talk that way, but it's true. So that stuff keeps us going. Cardiologists say no salt. Yeah. I tell you one thing, when I have salt, yeah, this is what it does for me. I can be really exhausted, really tired. It's like, imagine a battery that's out of power. And if I take in salt, it's kind of like it charges me up and I feel healthier. So I'm going to go with that. If it feels good, I'm going to do it. Put on a bunch of meds again, argued with a doc. Ah, hello, Ben Sharp. They tried that with me. Ah. I like these pencil fish, but my goodness, the price on them is just astronomical. Look at this. Is that for 3? Yeah, it's still expensive for 3 of these. The coral red pencil fish. You get 6 of them, it's $97. You get 12, it's $172. Only on the high blood pressure meds. Well, it's kind of a weird thing because I'm on a low dose high blood pressure medicine, but I'm also supposed to have salt, so I guess it kind of balances out. My blood pressure is not bad, really, but I don't consume a gigantic amount of salt, but I will salt my food a little bit. Sodium is needed for muscle contraction as long as you don't bury. Oh, I don't bury my food. I just put like a little bit of seasoning on it, just a little bit of salt, give it a little flavor, and then it still stays. My salt still stays at a lower level, but it's within the parameters of good on the lower end of it. So this way I can enjoy my food and still stay somewhat healthy. I don't cook with salt. Everyone adds salt before tasting. Well, I usually taste it, and then if it needs it, I'll add it. That's what I do. Give it a nice taste, and then if it needs salt, I'll add it. Ooh, let's see here now. Ember tetras, those are nice. The flagtail, they get big, but they're cool looking. Gold neon tetra. Something a little different. Almost like an albino, but more of a leucistic, I guess. Kind of cool looking. Yeah, that's right. It does me too. That's why I taste it first. If it needs a little salt, then I'll add it. I mean, when you're cooking food, you know it tastes good. You don't want people to just pile of salt on it and take away what you've done. I miss my pencil fish so much. Oh, yeah. I wonder how hard they are to breed, the pencil fish. That'd be a nice breeding project. Who's able to do it? Yeah, grabbing the salt shaker is just a habit. Well, I'll grab it and I'll set it down next to my plate, and I'll taste the food. And I'd say about maybe half the time, 5 times out of 10, it'll need just a little bit of salt. Just a little bit. This phone sucks to chat. Too much ruins it. Oh. Yeah, I don't put much on mine. Just a little bit. Okay, we're on page number 4 now on this. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I like these, the green fire. Check this out. These are pretty cool. Green fire tetra. Oh, it shows the one picture of them. The green neons are nice too. Look at those. These are hardier than the. I've heard these are hardier than the regular neon tetras. Wow. Pretty cool. Look at that. Wow. They are different. I know these are Joanna's favorites on Primetime Aquatics. She loves these little green neons. My mystery snail is all over the aren't they fascinating? I absolutely love my mystery snails. Oh wow, but I don't add salt before tasting. That's impolite. Yeah, I don't really care for the spice. I like a little bit of spice, but not real hot, not real spicy. But I like a little bit of a little bit of bite to it. I'm just a foodie though. I love all kinds of food. I definitely can eat. I can tell you that. Oh yeah. Ooh, they're kind of cool looking. Rainbow Emperor. That's kind of cool looking. Wow. There more than one picture? Nope, just the one. Got a red eye. Got a little bit of bluish green in the center. Black stripe through the tail fin. Jimmy seems to have made a friend. Oh wow, that's what they do. Yes. I used to breed them. Just give me one moment. I gotta respond to her. Yeah. Just talking with them. It's a nice looking fish. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Um, this is the only tetra right here that I've ever kept, guys. Is the Serpent tetra. This is the only type I've ever. The ones I had were a lot nicer than this. They were nice and really red. These are more like washed out. And I tell you something. These are like little red piranhas. I had a group of 6 of them, and I had a flame dwarf gourami male. And these guys would go up and they would bite on their fin, and his fins relentlessly. They were like little piranhas just chewing on him. So I had to move him out. They are closely related to piranhas. I have to respond to this. 1 second. Okay, here we go. We're on the next page now. The last page for the tip is here. Let's see where we're at. I just had to mention, respond to this. I've got 13 people in chat. Hello, everybody. Damn kids and they're texting. Oh, oh, there is Paul. Hello, mate. How you doing? We're just checking out some fish at Imperial Tropicals. I don't have any decent shops near me to do any type of tour, so I just go through and do this kind of stuff every once in a while. So good to see you, my friend. Oh, look at this. I like this. These little silver tip tetras are kind of interesting. No one talks anymore? You know something, you're right. It's almost like sometimes you want to talk to somebody, but they want to text instead. That's true. All right. Let's see what we got here. Keep getting messages here. Oh, Alan, thank you so much for that. You didn't have to do that, my friend. That's so kind of you, though. I appreciate it very much. Very generous of you, sir. Thank you. Get you a coffee, Jeff. I'll do that. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to go up and get a coffee. Okay? I'll put this on a nice picture, and I'll be back. I missed the dwarf gourami and the flamethrower gourami. Oh, yeah, those are nice. Let's see what we have here. This is something cool to look at, I think. Big striped silver dollar. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes, guys, okay? I just got to go up and grab a... I'm really parched, too. I'm going to grab some water also. I'll be right back. Great, thanks guys. I needed this coffee here. Okay, so how everyone thinks. Clear side shot. Fish behind me. Yeah, I know. That's a really good shot of that fish, isn't it? Nice one. The yellow Congo tetra. Dorsal fin's kind of tattered there. I wonder if it's from sparring? I wonder what the hell's that? Well, the Congo tetras are funny looking to you? Yeah, they are a little bit, but they're still nice. Now, Melvin, what group of the Bristella are your favorites? I think the lemons are my favorite. Lemon tetras, they were really nice. And that's it for tetras. Okay, now what do we have here? You can look at catfish. Oh, we'll go back to Corey's again. I want to see some more Corridoras. We were watching those earlier, and then we switched off it. There's a lot of types. I just got my first Corridoras here not too long ago. I do like this one here, though. This is the Hoplosoma? Hoplosoma. I've never had them for until about a month ago that David sent me my albinos, and I just love them. Just looking at terms myself, I've had a change of heart and some fish in the basket. Ah, yes. Thank you again, Alan. That was very kind to you. I wouldn't spend that kind of money on a coffee, though. I'd buy a jar of coffee with it. That's what I'll probably do. That's coffee for me for a whole month almost. My days of going to Starbucks is over with. I'm not going to go pay $8, $10 for a cup of coffee ever again. It's a waste of money. Looking at, the fish, yeah. There's a lot of types to choose from. I'm still looking through these guys here. Let's see what you got. Here's the orange. Boy, those beautiful albino orange lasers that were on there earlier. They were just gorgeous. Ooh, I've seen these available. They weren't quite that expensive. That's for 3 of them. Yikes. The green laser. I don't think it really warrants that kind of a price yet. Hognose brocus. Those are kind of interesting. A little Morocca. Oh, look at the fish. I mean, yeah. I don't want to start a Cory collection. Oh, you don't? Too easy to get hooked. Yeah, I think I can see that happening now because I got mine and I love them. The albinos. Maybe I have to stick with them first and breed them out and see how it goes. And then if I like them, I mean, I already like them, but if I love them, I'm going to buy more different types. But the albinos are just beautiful. It's like a polka dot one. Look at that. Pretty cool. We got the panda over there. I've seen them before. Oh, look at these Peru black. Oh, yikes. That's $150 for 3 of them. Yeah, they are. Look at this guy right here. That's pretty cool. I always gravitate towards these really expensive ones. I see them, I'm like, oh, I like that. And then I look at the price, I'm like, ooh, no wonder I like it. There has to be one or so that might, they have to have, yes. Well, I got the one that I've always wanted, and that's the albino. I've been looking at them, and this is the weirdest thing. For 50 years, I've been seeing them in the stores and wanting them. And I never got them until now. Why did I wait so long? I could have had them at any time, and I just never took the next step. And if it wasn't for David sending me some, I probably still not have them. But I'm glad I have them now. Ooh, look at these, the San Juan. Check these out. That is a cool looking Cory. Look at that. San Juan gastrodermis. Wow. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Oh yeah, the little barbels. Look at them. Little whiskers. Isn't that nice, Rachel? Look at that. It's a beautiful little Cory, isn't it? Here's a group of them. Oh, wow. I like it. That is really cool. The farther we get down, they kind of picture. Oh, there we go. Pictures are starting to come back up again. Lots of pictures of them. Let's scroll back up to the top ones. That's a nice little school of them. And then we got that. Wow. That's a really great picture. That's high resolution there, it looks like, and it's just beautiful. It is pretty. Very pretty fish. How much was that one? Oh, that's not too bad. That's for 3 of them. Wow, that's not bad at all. They're sold out. I could see why. I've always liked the skunk Cories too. They've always looked to them. Yeah. Nice black stripe along the back. Pretty cool. Yep, sold out, of course. There is a wish list, though, you can put on there, and if you want them, then they will email you and let you know, or text you and let you know they're in. That's one thing I like about Imperial Tropicals. They'll do that for you. Okay, we got one more page of these. Let's see what we got. Ooh, here we go. The Sturbys, those are beautiful. These are what David donated for the auction. Sturby Hoplosoma. Nice. Oh, I like these too. Super Schwartzy. That's pretty cool looking. So we don't need the pictures of them. There we go. There's a group of them. Those aren't bad either. $13. Yeah, they were 3 of them for $24, so that would be About $7.50 each, I think. $7.50. Not sure how much these ones are. These are maybe a little bit more. Yeah, $89 for 3 of them. Yeah, that's a bit. Now, is this Venezuelan? But that's not the orange Venezuelan, is it? It's got a little bit of the orange color. Nothing like the one we seen earlier, though. It had a lot of orange on it. Okay. This one's called Violet. That's pretty delicate looking. Look at it. It's kind of cool. Got kind of a glowy greenish spot right here on its gill plate, right behind it. Oh yeah, you love the green colors. Yeah, they're nice. 14 koi species I might have to have. Oh wow. Oh yeah. There's a few that I want to get. I want to get the orange Venezuelans next. That'll be my next one, I think. What is this one here? It's the last one in this page. Zygus. Huh. It's kind of different. It's got like a little gold cheek. A little bit of gold there on the black line. Zygus. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and look. What's we got here? Just a minute. We have other fish. Yeah, this kind of sucks because I can only access very little. You only let me get the killifish on this one. Nope. Not letting me. Okay. All right. Invertebrates. Let's check these out. Let's check out some snails. Why not? I love snails. Mystery combo pack. Oh, here's some purple mysteries. Kind of nice looking. Three pack. What picture we got of them? I like the neorites, but the only thing I don't like about them is if you get a female, they're going to be dropping all over your tank. You have white spots. It's going to make everything look like it has ick. Now, if you could get a male, that would be cool. Oh, I like these magentas here too. I've had these before. Look at that one. Wow. It's got a nice shell on it too. It looks nice and glistening there on the side. You can see the light hitting it. I love my mysteries when they got their tentacles way out. They're just out waving in the breeze. Or in the water, I should say. Are there any natural... Oh, yeah, I would... I want to get those, the natural green ones. Let me see here. I know that... I know they have McDan's fish. Let's do that. Let's go to McDan's fish. Here it is. Stop. Stop that screen sharing for a second. We'll go on to this other one now. You inspired me to get apple snails. Oh yes, I finally got my mystery snails back, Paul, and I think they're starting to breed. So I seen them tangled up with each other. So hopefully I'll get a clutch in another few days. I love them. I mean, they're just mesmerizing. You watch them going around the tank. The tentacles are going all over the place. I just love that. It's really cool. Oops. Yes. I like it. Annette said the antenna should be twice as long as the body. Yes. And mine are. Some of them are. There's. I got a short out on them, and their antennas go outside of the picture. Yeah. Okay, so we got this one now. We're gonna share screen. Dance fish. And all right. And what were we going to look at here? Let's see here now. Oh, the live bears. That's right. That's what we wanted to see. So that would be the wild. Let's try wild types. Okay, some of these wild types are just. I have these. This is the one I have. The red-tailed Gwydiot. It's the San Marcos Xenotocododroi. And they're really cool. Now, let's see here. There's a lot of these that I really want to get. I love this one over here, the Tiburon Limia. Look at these. They're pretty stunning looking. I love that dorsal fin with the black and yellow. But we're going to see if we can find those swordtails. Here's a type of swordtail right here that I really want to get. And this is the northern mountain swordtail. This is a wild fish. Look at that. Green with a really nice black spots. The dorsal fin is kind of a rounded. And that's quite a price tag for a pair of them. $100. Dan is a little on the expensive side, though, because he gets stuff from Germany most of the time. But you see that one, Glenn? How does that look to you? This is a wild type. I do like the wild regular, the Hellerai, though. Let's see, right here it is. Here's one of them. The Atoyak. That's kind of nice looking, isn't it? Look at the sword on this one. It's got like a teal colored sword. And this is a wild type. I like that. I'm really enjoying the live bearers right now. My mollies had a big spawn. I've been feeding them like 4 times a day too, so they're all surviving. And I probably have about 40 or 50 little fry up in my 20 gallon. And they are jet black even from infancy. They're just pure black. Here's another sword. This is a Montezuma wild type. And you see that their swords are about almost twice as long as their body, it looks like. They get real long, the Montezumas. Yeah, they had a lot of nice colors on it. Montezuma. Let's see what else we have here. There's a pygmy swordtail. I don't think they even have. These don't even have swords. They're just related. It looks like a little teeny stump of a sword there. I don't know. I don't want to play this because if I do, if he has any music going, I'll get in trouble. So I will just do the picture this time. Now here's something I've always wanted to, this Cuban Cape Mako. Actually, I think I can play that one on this one.
And this is our breeding colony of Xiphophorus milleri. We've thinned the plants recently, so now we can actually see the fish. Cool. Look at those big chunky females. Anyways, those plants are growing in, and in a couple weeks we're gonna have, look at, they're gravid, they're just about to go. So in a few weeks we're gonna have a ton more of these very rare Xiphophorus species.
Tiger teddies, those are pretty cool looking. That's a nice little live bear right there. And then here's I like this right here. This is a wild type platy, and it's got some really subtle colors to it.
Okay, here's another wild type platy. This is Xiphophorus maculatus. These are the purple Baileys. So it's a wild strain, almost never available, pretty darn expensive, but I think there's a lot of possibilities using this fish to either just line breed here and keep them wild and true, or to cross over to some of the domesticated maculatus platies and get some neat color variations.
Oh, nice. All right. And moving on down. Oh, here's the Cubans ones. These are the ones I like, the Vittata. Look at those.
Okay, here's one of our colonies of Limia vittata, a nice wild type live bear that you don't see around very often. And let me go show you another colony of these that we have. Here's the second colony of these that we have. I like these. I think the black mottled kind of contrast on the light colored body is nice.
Yeah.
And they do develop some nice yellows and oranges. I don't know if it's coming through on camera. And they aren't as fired up today as they were yesterday, but some nice color on these guys. I think they're pretty neat.
They actually came down in price now. You can get a pair for like $50. When they first came out, I think you had them on for like $99, which basically $100. Oh, look at these ones. These are interesting. Dwarf married widow pair. Look at that. It's got a really nice dorsal fin. It's got the black perimeter on it. Kind of like a blushing red cheek. Pretty cool. Huh. Interesting. There's lots of really nice live bears out there. And here's what I have. I have these right now. I have the Isla Tiger Limias. The ones I have I got from Skull Aquatics, and they're from the Maragone River, or no, Maragone Lake. I probably pronounced that wrong, but it's Maragone, or something like that. But these are very prolific, really nice fish. These make great dithers for. I have them for dithers right now with my firemouth and pink convicts. They don't even bother them. They don't even go after them, and they get along great together. Bunny, welcome in. Oh my goodness. I always, well, I'm still here. We're still going strong. Thank you, Alan, for subbing other people's channels. That's nice. Australian Desert Goby. Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Bunny. So good to see you, honey. Always a treat. We love you so much, dear. Oh, look at down here now. We got red swamp guppy. That's a wild type fish right here, guys. Look at that. Red swamp guppy. What a name. And that's what they're like from the wild. Yep, that's Alan. Aquarium Animals and Me. His name is Alan. He's a good chap over in New Zealand. He's a good guy. Oh, here we go. Look at this right here, the Skiffy. It's got a weird looking. That female right there, she's ready to bust. Look at that. Wow. Nice. Alan has some really beautiful aquariums too that he keeps. Yeah, they are neat. I love the wild type live bears. I really do. That pair of Chacodon Audex that El Tabasco that Skull had. My goodness, I think they went for. I think Audra got those for $100 for the pair. Really nice. I bet guppies make great bass. Yeah, I bet they do too. I've never had an actual guppy. I got some endlers right now, but that's my first. I didn't get those until about a year ago, and I never had guppies my whole life. They're pretty cool. Let's see here. What do we? Is that it for that one? That's it for. Oh, here's another one that Skull has. He's got these humpback limias.
Okay, down here is another wild type limia. This is the humpback limia. This is the first limia I ever kept and bred, so you know I've got a soft spot in my heart for them. Limia nigra fasciata, and this batch has been rock solid. They're fat, they're sassy, they're breeding, they're doing great. So if you like Limia nigra fasciata, this is a good group.
Now we're gonna go up here. Oh, here's another one I really would like to get. Liberty Molly. Look at this.
Okay, here's another wild type live bear. This is a molly.
A little bit.
This is Poecilia salvatoris, the Liberty Molly. And they're doing really well. They've gained a lot of weight since we brought them in. So the males are developing some nice reds that contrast with that black spot on the dorsal fin, which I think is a really nice contrast. Of all the wild type mollies, this might be my favorite. I like the reds on them and the constant activity. This is a super active fish.
They're a little too active for my taste. They'd probably drive me a little bit nuts moving around so much. I like to see things, stop and relax a little bit once in a while. Yeah. But I really do love these over here. This is something I wouldn't mind getting. The Tiburon limia. Look at that. I love that. Delicate colors in it. It's got the nice dorsal fin. Live bear. Limia tridens. Yeah, Ellen's got it. He does some great stuff on there. He does a live stream it's nice. He just needs to get more people in there to visit him. Whenever I see him pop on there, I try to be the first one in. All right, let's see what we got now with the other type of libraries here. Where are they at? I want to look at the. There they go. Did I miss them? Oh, there they are here. Okay, we got domestic non-guppy. That's what I want to look at. Now we got all these different types of mollies, platy, swordtails. I like these here. The gold tuxedo.
Here are some golden tuxedo swordtails. This is a fairly common and inexpensive swordtail, but still, don't let common fool you into thinking that they're not beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. I love the orange red of the dorsal fin on a lot of the males. The nice black and gold contrast. I think these are really nice fish, and for the price, they're extra nice.
I got to agree on that. They are pretty nice. But then there's some like over here that seem a little bit pricey, like the pastel comet here. Look at this. Now it's nice looking, but I've seen some other ones that look. I know they're probably more rare or some new type. $75 for a male and female a trio is a bit pricey, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, they're not bad looking fish, but I don't think I would. I don't think I'd dole out that kind of cheddar for something like that. Yeah, it's free, isn't it? Yes. Let's see down here. I like these Berlin over here. Now look at this, is a little more like it.
Here's our Berlin swordtails, nice big adults, nice calico spotting on them, which is what, pretty much makes them a Berlin. Truly living their best life in this nice, planted, well, it's not a pretty planted aquarium, but it's got a lot of plants in it. And the swordtails really appreciate that. And lots of babies as well. Can we see them? See all those babies up in the plants? So, not a surprise with live bears. If you have a lot of plants, you're going to end up with a lot of babies.
That's how I got my black mollies upstairs to get so many. I met your channel, Alan. Yep. Okay, let's see what else we have here. We're just getting. Oh, here's one of my favorites. I'd love to get some of these. These are the neon yellow calico. Look at that fish right there. Look at that. Look at those. Aren't they stunning? That is a beautiful, beautiful fish for the money. Look at that. Look at them. What do you think of those guys? Look how beautiful they are. I've never had a platy yet either. Let's check out the video.
Of all the common type platies that are beautiful but not real expensive, this is my favorite. Neon yellow calico platies.
Neon yellow.
I just think they're a burst of sunlight. I just think they're so absolutely stunning. Another fish that absolutely glows.
Wow. I'd get me some of them for sure. They're only $6.99 too. Not bad. But they're sold out, of course. These are interesting. The coral tiger platy. Something different. Got that nice coral coloration. Okay. Look at that. $200 for trio there. The cauliflower swordtail. Hello, Curtis. We were just checking out the wildlife bears a minute ago. Now we're looking at some other ones. Here's another one I like here, the Hawaiian Variatus platy. Yes. Pretty cool looking here. Let's see here. For a domestic type, it's really colorful. Look at some of the prices here, though. $419 for, that's just for a pair. I'm sorry, but that's not happening. That's, nah. That's crazy. Yep, we have Bunny in here. We have, you know who's missing is Christine. I hope she's all right. Sweet Acre Koi. She's usually in here late with us this time of night. It's actually morning now, but for me it's nighttime. Look at them. That's crazy money, isn't it? $419 for a pair? That's just stupid money there, I tell you what. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, that's a lot too. Then we see this stuff down here. This is stuff I like right here. This looks more like a something I'd want to keep, even. The Sunset Wag. Look at that. It's got the black lipstick. Pretty cool. And then the coral blue over here. That looks like it could almost be a wild type, almost. Look at that's a male. That's a female. All right, let's move on down here. Oh, look at these guys. Platinum Leartail Molly Trio. It's also a sailfin.
This is our breeding colony of the normal platinum sailfin mollies. So that group I showed you before was the albino. These are the platinums. And I think they look just as pretty.
Melvin.
And I know I've showed them before, but this is our main breeding male, our main stud. And this guy is a looker.
What was the copperfish up above? Let me see here. This one right here, the blue calico? Is that the one right here? Let's see if you can let me know if that's the one. Is that the one? It's the blue calico. Keep looking here. There was another copper one. There's a blue coral here. Let's see here. Oh, is this one over here? Look, copper. Here it is. Fancy copper molly.
Okay, here's a molly that's new to me. This is a domestic strain of molly. These are the copper molly, and they have an iridescence and a color scheme that I have never seen before. These are not cheap because they're kind of brand spanking new.
Right here.
My first time seeing anything like this. The iridescence on them is special. Just if you know mollies and you look at these, you'll be like, "Ooh, what's that? That's new."
Yeah, that's the one. Yep. $39. Oh, it's only for a female though. I wonder if they're all female. They're all females. I wonder how many he's got in there. Let's see. Let's see what the stock level is. Or no, this is on the wish list, isn't it? That's why, because they're all sold out. Okay. Let's move on down. Let's see what else we got. Oh, I like these, but I don't like the long fin. I like the regular. I like the regular fin ones the best. Now here, these are nice. These coral calico wag. That's a nice looking fish. think for me, it's like the really inexpensive ones are nice looking, and then the really expensive ones are nice looking, but the in between stuff is just crazy expensive. And I've always liked the pineapple over here. Look at these.
Up here we have our pineapple swordtails. I know, nothing super rare about a pineapple swordtail, but they're still gorgeous.
Yeah.
And they don't break the bank, so that's nice. Get all that color and personality and that neat sword shape, you know, for, I don't know, $5.99, $6.99.
Ooh, now here we go. There's this. Oh, look at over here, the fancy green.
Here's a green sailfin molly. These are not your average green sailfin. These are a specialty strain. You can kind of see the copper color on that male right there. They have a lot of iridescence on them.
It is crazy money for some of it.
So they're not a wild sailfin. They took the wild sailfin, worked the line, probably crossed it with some other stuff, and got this kind of neat iridescent green sailfin.
This is fun, isn't it? I love looking at fish. Oh, and I like these koi sankey. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're males, just males. When it comes to live bears, I want to get both male and female. I don't want to just get one or the other. Gold sailfin, that looks nice too. Yeah, that's kind of cool looking. Looks like he's going to a rave or something. He's out looking for his harem. All right. Ooh, over here. Now this is a really interesting. Look at the blue on the tail on these. Wow. Check them out. That's pretty cool looking, I think. Look at the coloration on the tail. Blue tails. Wow. I wonder how much he charges for this. $500 a pair? We'll never know because they're out of stock right now. That's not a bad fish. White tip, dark red platter. Yeah, as long as males again. I don't really care too much for the leer tail here, you know. I mean, they're not bad, but it's not really quite my thing. I like the regular. I don't mind a little bit leer like this one over here, this gold one on the right, the gold dust. But when they get really long and stripely like that, it's just kind of like disconcerting to me. I don't know why. Oh, I like these over here, the red Marlboro. Look at these. Oh, that's the only picture we got. Not too bad, huh? Definitely crazy money on some of these fish, though. Absolutely. I like the yellow. That's a hyphen, though, isn't it? Yeah, I wish it wasn't. If it was a regular like that, with a regular fin, I would be all over it. Silver marble. Here we go. Now this is what I'm talking about here. I'd like to get this. Albino koi. Now, that's not a bad looking fish right there. Looks pretty consistent. Red Marlboro. Smoke them if you got them. That's right. serve them on little crackers too. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. I don't want to eat them. Look at that fish. That's pretty nice looking. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Like the golden, the bleeding heart, and the sunburst Mickey Mouse. Well, I don't really care for that one, but this right here I love. Nice splash of color. But I do got to say the wild types have a special. I'm really getting an appreciation for them because of their status, being. Oh, look at those! I love this though. Look at that coloration. That's pure gold for your tank right there. Wow. Dang. Makes you want to go shopping for real now, going out to fish shops, find something. Well, here we go. I love the marigold swordtails. You notice I love a lot of these different types of fish? I might think I might have a problem with this. Bumblebee platies. Oh, wow. Got a little tetra there in the middle of it. Oh, don't want to forget about my coffee this time. Get it while it's still warm. Bumblebee platies. So those went on our. I think Timmy had those on our auction, the last one. I do believe. I do like the marigold. Yeah, okay, I've seen that one. And that's it for those. Okay, let's scroll up here and get to. Oh, I do like that though. The Hawaiian Variatus. Wow. Ron has. I'm not sure if he has the Variatus. I know he's got the Mickey Mouse platies. But if he's got these, I'd definitely buy some of these off him. Absolutely would. Let's see what else we got here. You got other stuff. Well, let's go back here. I want to see the wild types. More time here. The prices on these are $30 for a pair of the Dodorai. Dusky Millions fish. This type of molly right here is $100 for a trio. Yeah, the Mickey Mouse, he's got a lot of those. He sold quite a few. I mean, they did really well for him on the auction. It's kind of a nice looking dwarf molly right here. Ocelia Chica. Look at that price though, $75 for a trio for these little guys here. I'm not sure how endangered these are. I'm not sure. It's a nice looking little fish, but he says that he'll pay 25% of retail. So if we had these, and 25% of that would be what? I could sell them a trio for. My math isn't good. You guys know the math on that. 25% of $75. 25%. We're terrible at math. But still, that would be you can get your money back pretty quick. Except you'd say, "Oh, I don't need any of those right now. I'm sorry." Anything that has a good price on it. I'm just kidding. Dan seems like a good guy. I shouldn't say that. I tend to do that a lot. Stuff I shouldn't. Let's see. And then here's right here. You see these here, Curtis? Check this out. I love these. I wouldn't mind finding some of these kind. Only to one person though, and he also. Oh, that's right. They sold them to you. You got them. Oh, for these right here, $18 to $19. Oh, the Dusky Millions is a mosquito fish. Nothing I would buy there. I like these. These are nice. Four spot Merry Widow. Yikes. $100 for a pair of these. Oh. Incorrect. Dan pays 25% landed. Overnight shipped. So how much would that be then, Jeff? I'm trying to think. 25% landed, so I'm not really sure what that breaks it down to. Here's the ones that Mike has, the black chinned, the Metallicus. These are cool looking. Oh, you like the long fin ones? Oh, the marble. Yeah. I had some nice calicos going at one time. Oh, yikes. $50 to $100 our cost to ship. Now you have, Jeff, you have these, right? These right here, I would love to get some of these. Keith, good morning, mate. How you doing? He says good morning and he says good night. Right now it's for me, it's good evening. Good evening. You see these, Jeff? What do you think of these? I love the looks of these. Northern Mountain Swordtail. These are the Nezzies, aren't they? I would sell. Oh, I don't have $100 to pay for something like this. But you have these, Curtis? I don't have that kind of money. I never will either, probably. These are nice looking little swordtails. I like the looks of that. You have these. Are they breeding for you? I'll tell you one thing. I put some concerted effort to get fry from these guys. I got you looking at swordtails now. Yes. And these are wild type here, Paul. Look at these. Northern mountain swordtails. I really like the looks of that. Really nice looking fish. And there's the Perugia that you sent. He's charging $12.99 for those. And the Liberty Mollies for a trio is $75. You already seen these though. These guys are just crazy swimmers though. They would drive me nuts after a while. Just constantly weaving in and out of each other. Just no rest period at all. They don't sell for us at Dan's price. No. I can't afford Dan's prices anyway. I like trading fish. You know, if I got something that's worthy of a trade, then you know, I pay the shipping to send something to you and stuff like that. I do that. Skipper's auction made me have a little sex in my hand. Yeah, I know that Rob was like, "Oh man, I want to get some of these." I like this here. Look at this. The Rio Atoyak. I've always loved these. Green swordtails. You got the black spots. Not a bad looking fish. Yeah, and the thing of it is also, Jeff, is the fish that you guys have and all that what we breed are generally going to be healthier, rather than have them shipped over from Germany on a 12-hour flight or whatever. I'm not sure how long it takes, but yeah, I'd be more comfortable buying it from you guys than. But not at those prices, I couldn't. All right, let's see here now. And there's your humpback limnias right there, Curtis. They're charging $40 a piece for a pair of them. Pygmy swordtails for a pair is $55. Wow. Montezumas trio, $150. I'd have to talk to Mike. Fish Tank Barn. He's got those. All fish are worth trading to the right person. Not every trade works out in favor for both parties. No, that's true. A lot of times I end up on the short side of the stick, but that's, it's all right. Sometimes I make out a little better. I wish I could get $40 a pair. Yeah, for the humpback limnias. Now, that's not a bad price for these over here. This is for per fish, $20. Well, $20 a piece. That's pretty expensive for the wild type green. Or that Black Prince pair that you had, that was beautiful. Yes. And I do like these here, these little Cape Mako live bearers. That'd be a fun little fish to have. And the, of course, we've seen the Tiger Teddies. Those are all right, too. Those are nice. And there's that wild Belize purple platy. And then down here is another one I really like, is the banded Cuban limnia. No, we never get back that. Except I've made, well, when you consider all the food and upraising and everything, but I always sell out of my black mollies when I have them, when I have them available, when I put them up, because they're jet black and their pectoral fins are even pure black. You don't see that a lot in a lot of the mollies. Some of them are translucent pectoral fins, but mine are, you can't see through them. Be satisfied with the deal. You're right. That's exactly right. Oh, Ryan has these right here, the Cuban Limias. Ooh. We'll check into that. Those are nice looking little fish there. Let's see what else we got here. And there's this one right here. This is kind of a cool looking little fish. Dwarf Merry Widow pair. Got that nice black border on the dorsal fin. They got like a blushing red cheek. Nice gold color on the body. That's not a bad looking little fish, really. I have no idea what their status is in the wild. There's the trout Goodians. I love those too. He charges $100 for a pair of them. You get that much for yours. Welcome back, Bill. And there's the Splendens that Nathan has. Yellow belly Cuban. Oh. Okay. Golden Skiffia. Yeah, it is pretty cool looking though. This right here is a $10 fish, or the other one? Yep, $10 fish. That's it for the wild type. And there's the red swamp guppies. Kind of like an N-word, doesn't it? Welcome back, June. Welcome back. Oh, the trouts are $10. Yeah. He's charging $100 for a pair of them. If he's charging $100 a pair of them, then you should get $25 for a pair of them to sell to them. Now, they're worth more than $12 for $25 for a pair. McDonald's on route. Ah. I had meatloaf and baked potatoes for dinner tonight. Your clown plecos are from Dance Fish? How many did you get? And have they bred for you? FTDs, Rob, yep. If I could get that much for live bearers, I would have a fish farm going. Yeah, that would be nice, huh? Let's see what else we have here. Let's check out another type of fish. Let's see. Let's check out the non-bettas. There we go. These are actually wild type bettas. I have the Unimaculata, but I have the Mahakam River. This is the Ancam. They are nice fish, but not at that. That's pretty steep price. So. Yeah, they are. They're right up there indeed. Right up there in the nosebleed section. It's wild type. These are the non-venomous. So this is going to be some of this paradise fish. Oh, here's what I want over here. That's probably pricey for that, but damn, I love the looks of the spiked tail paradise fish. That would be, I'd love to get something like that and breed it out. Yeah. Yep. That's where I got mine from. My Unimaculata. He sent them to me. He gave me those, and he gave me a pair of orange flash pistos. What else did he give me? He gave me a bunch of stuff. Oh, he gave me a pair of placat bettas too. Yeah, I've been looking for my mail on this tank, and I don't know where the heck he's at. I don't see him right now. But he's beautiful. It does look like a very fancy pistogramma. I would love to get these though. $25 each. If I was to call him and say, "Can you get a sex pair of those for that?" I would probably pay for it. $48. I paid more than that for a pair of pistols before. My Agazizia, I paid $50 for a trio. The Makolji. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. But look at these, though. Isn't that nice? What a great looking fish. I've always loved the paradise fish, but I absolutely really want to get this type. Yeah, that's nice. And he's got 30 of them in stock. So I'd have to ask him to say, can you get a best guess anyway of a pair? Let's see what else we got here. We got the golden, blue flame, and the black paradise down here. It's only $7 for the black. Makolji. Oh, okay. Makolji. Hello, George. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. We're looking at some fish tonight. One of my favorite pastimes. Check this out, George. I want to get some of these. Spiked tail paradise fish. Look at that. What do you think of that? Isn't that a beautiful fish? I bet it looked even nicer I bet it looked nicer even in real life without the camera. What's going on? What you see is what you get. Doing some window shopping here, and I really want to get some of those. Someday. It won't be long. Let's see now. What else? If anybody wants to shout out some type of fish, I'll just go ahead and go to that family. We got all these to choose from. We got tetras, pencilfish, rasboras, barbs, cichlids, all different kinds of cichlids here. Pistos. Check out, see what they got for pistos. Here's their pisto selection. This is what I had, the double reds here. The Agassizi. And then, but look at the prices. And these are really very stiff prices there. Stout. Angelfish? All right. Let's do that. Let's check out. They got 9 different types of angels. Let's see what they got. Platinum. Nice. They got 3 of them in stock. Platinum, but look at this. Platinums don't have black spots on, markings on them. Something different. Okay. Blue diamond. I like the yellow-headed panda angelfish. Kind of cool looking.
These are the yellow-headed panda angelfish. Basically a variety of koi, I believe, but they've got nice bright yellow up on the heads and nice black contrasts. And these aren't huge. I would say these are about 1.25 inch to 1.5 inch body size, something like that.
See down here. Oh, Bulgarian lilac. I like that.
Okay, this is a new angelfish that I had never seen before. This is the Bulgarian lilac. So I imagine that's going to be kind of a seal point looking fish with some lilac coloration. And I can already see the lilac coloration a little bit on the fins and on the body.
It's 12:30 where you're at, George, isn't it? On the West Coast? So it's getting a little bit late for... Oh, I like the Manakapuru. Those are pretty cool.
Look at these. Look at how beautiful these guys are. These are the Manakapuru angelfish, the red back Manakapuru. Sourced again out of Germany. And I've got these from lots of different locations. I actually stopped bringing them in because I wasn't finding good quality. A lot of them would have some red, but they'd have deformed ventral fins and issues like that. So these, however, don't. I mean, look at that. When I saw them on the list out of Germany, knowing the quality of fish that they have over there.
Something fishy will only ship to an airport. Yeah, I won't do that. I won't go to an airport. It has to come to my house. Yep, Manakapuru. Yep, 3G is breeding them. And he's got some beauties too. Those black ones he have are just gorgeous. Let's see what we got down here. Here's an albino Manakapuru. Look at this. An albino Manakapuru angelfish. How would you know that? I mean, how could you really tell if that was an actual Manakapuru? I mean, that might just be a bunch of hoo-ha there. Yep, we'll have to wait. Yep, until he gets the babies grown up. Super simple. I never did that yet. My airport's pretty close by here, but I'd have to come to the capital city airport. I wouldn't go to Detroit because that's about 100 miles away too, almost. Um, I wouldn't do that. If they could bring it to my airport, that's only like maybe 10 minutes, about 10-minute drive. Yeah, he might ship to your airport. Sure. Oh, produced in Germany. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Now look what he has for black here. This wouldn't pass my inspection. Look at that. That's not a black angelfish. I mean, it's got to be black. I mean, this has got to be black on the tail. It's got to be black in the body. This is like a smoky angelfish. Like a smudge pot angelfish. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the email too. Just to feed your addiction, yes. Got to do that. We have to feed our addictions here. Look at this. Oh, I like the seal point here. Not a bad angelfish. Got a nice body shape, and the ventral fins look nice. Well, those vents are kind of crooked a little bit, but that's nice. Now, here's called a double dark. Now, I know that Greg calls his double black, and his are just jet black. This looks like a copper angelfish, doesn't it? There you go, Dark Knight Angels. With Midnight Angels. Batman angelfish. Yeah. Sometimes the name will sell a fish just as good as the fish itself. You know what? Oh, this one here, I think is a good look. Oh. All right. I like the looks of this one over here. Here's the smoky blue Pinoy. Not too bad. That's not a double dark. No, it isn't. That wouldn't even pass as a chocolate brown, would it? Look at that. That's copper. Copper and a little bit of a singed finnage. Just a little bit there on tail fin. It's almost translucent. You can see right through it. Ooh, wild angelfish from Peru. that's it for angels. Well, here, look at this. This is the Bulgarian green that Greg has. He has the Bulgarian greens too. Those are beautiful. So they don't have any. Well, here's a look at this one. It's called an Amapa. Red. Almost looks like a Manicapuru, doesn't it? But it's look at that, Keith. The Amapa redback angelfish. Looks like a low-grade Manicapuru, actually. Let's see what. Okay. We want to keep looking at fish, or are we all done, guys? If you want to tell me what type of fish you want me to look at, June, just tell me. Here we go. Here's our choices. Costumeless, Rasboras. Let me know. What do we have down here? Loaches, killifish, native fish. Oh, we only got one native fish. Daniken's angels are good. Good size. Nice. Oh, the Elchins, yeah. Gobies and gudgeons. Let's take a look at the gudgeons real quick. I like them. This is what I want to get. This is one of the breeding projects I want to try. I've done a lot of research on these, and I think I can do it. They're not a bad-looking fish either. Plecos? Okay. I had to show this to Melvin. There you go, Melvin. This is one of his favorites. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have rainbows first. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Empire Gudgeon. So we're going to look at the rainbows next. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for the rainbows. So, there. Here we go. Oh, look at the Gertrude. I love those. Look at the fins on them. Wow. $20.25 for these. That's pretty cool looking, man. I love their pectoral fins. It looks like they got horns coming out of their head. What a cool fish. Let's see, green dragon rainbow. Here's the Luminatus. I love that too. I like the other ones, the other type of angels or rainbows, but I like these little blue-eyed ones here. I love this. Look at that. Wow. Luminatus. Yeah, I like the fans too. The Luminatus is E8 each there? Wow. They're a little bit more here, $12.99. Oh, it shows the female. So they're easily distinguished. Look at that. There's the male. And there's the female. Easily to distinguish between the fins. They're just really tiny fins compared to the males. And you have these. Oh, nice. Have they bred for you? This is something I wouldn't mind trying to breed sometime. Let me know if you see one you want me to click on, Keith. This is your selection. the Melanitanias, got Bosmani, Comag, Fasciata. Oh, look at these. There's the forktail. These are, you have these too, don't you? That's convenient. Yeah, it is very convenient. Look at these.
All right, just a quick video to update you on the Pseudomugil furcata to show you how much they color up. I've had these for, just a few weeks now, and look at how they're coming into style. They're just gorgeous. So the picture I have online at the Get Gill store and the old video I have of their unboxing and stuff, they're kind of washed out in that. So I just wanted to take a minute to show you what they look like once they're settled in and colored up. This is why they're one of my favorite blue eyes. They're just stunningly gorgeous with that bright yellow finnage, that bright blue eye, and those little pom-poms that they're always waving around. Basically, they're pectoral fins. I think they're super cute. These guys don't get huge. They're good little peaceful fish. If they're 2 inches, that's pretty darn big for one. I don't know if I've seen one quite, maybe I've seen one that big, but they're generally, I don't know, a little less than 2 inches or so. And the females, as you can see, they're the same kind of design, but just less yellow. Like that one right there, that's a female. It's kind of in the middle of the screen swimming towards us. So a little faint yellow on there, bright blue eye, but that's how you sex them. If you see any yellow at all, even when they're washed out, any yellow on the pectoral fins, which are the little fins kind of right behind their gills that look like pom-poms, then that's going to be a male.
Oh, cool. So I can ask him if he can get me a, well, I'm not going to pay that. What type price is that? $15 each? I'm not sure what the going price is on them. But down here, oh, I like some of these ones too. These are the ones that Keith has, I think. The precox. Those are pretty cool. The little dwarf neons. Oh, $12 each. Okay, 12 pounds there. So they're actually a little bit more there than they are here. Ours were $12.99 each, I think. Dollars. The fins do stand out. Here is, yeah. Bonnie, the Aves Creek, that's pretty nice too. You don't have those? What was the rainbows that you had that you bred? Which were the rainbows that you bred, Keith?
Okay, here's our current group of electric blue German rams. Wow. And they are in here with some Melanitania bosmani from Aves Creek.
Rams, look at that. Let's do it again.
Okay, here's our current group.
Okay, job opening. Honey blue eye snapper. What the heck? That's pretty cool looking. Oh, okay. So you did have them. You didn't have them at the moment, but what I seen you did have them one time. Yeah. Look at these. Aren't these interesting? Interesting fins too, the black on them. Nice. Ooh, let's check out these down here. I like this sexy one here. Miltonania sextita. That's a one sexy rainbow fish. Wow, that looks like a female. Look how fat that dude is. Man. Were those Kelly Towel below? They are special. Kelly Towel. Let's see here. Let's go back. Let's go down here. Yeah, here's some Kelly Towel. Oh, wow. Look at those. You're right. Those are nice looking. Oh, look at the coloration on these. Ooh. Yeah, you're right, Keith. Those are really quite nice. Look at them. Yeah, they are. Those are special. Let's see now. I like this one right here. The Man River at Tamika. Melitolania goldia. That's a nice picture of them. That's a nice one. The rest of them are kind of like so-so. Oh, wow. Turquoise. Intrude. Let's see down here. They had one called a Parkinson's rainbow fish. See if I can find one. I like this. Look at this right here, the Stark River. Check this out. That's pretty cool looking. Not bad. Not bad at all. I've never had any rainbow fish yet. Orlando Creek, Williams Creek. Huh. Hash browns. What's this? Painted rainbow. A female. Female, young male. So the young and the juvenile are two different age groups, apparently. Ooh, I like this one. Look at this one here, the Skull Creek. Check it out. Look at that, Keith. That's pretty cool looking. Mackey's Breakfast, Jeff, with a cappuccino. Nice. Very nice. Let's see here. Here's one for Gord. Red Laser Rainbow. Pretty cool looking fish. My local shop keeps trying to sell me those. Oh, which ones? Ooh, check this out. Another pseudomobile here. Oh, there's one picture. It's interesting. Kind of like an X-ray. Snapper Creek is a. Oh, okay. Oh, I like this one here. That's pretty colorful. Nice. Actually, it looks like a rainbow. Oh, they keep trying to sell you the Skull Creek. Wow. 35 pound of fish. Papua New Guinea. Look at these. Should get some of these, Keith. That's a really nice looking rainbow. Wow. Let's see what else we got here. Here's the Pacific Blue Miguel Signifer. That looks different than the ones I've seen. Yep, Papua New Guinea. Ooh, look at these. That's pretty cool looking. Mimica. Mimica? Yeah, I get to Wharf Aquatics, yep. Paul's been there. Big Fish Light's been there a few times. They got some really cool stuff there. Let's see what else we have. Bravo. Here's Running River. Okay. Oh, I like this one here, the Australis. Cambolgi Creek. Cambolgi. The real ones. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Parkinsoni. I haven't seen those. That's the one that I was looking for here. Those are pretty cool looking. Let's see if we can find it. If I go by it, try and let me. Well, I have to keep watching the chat here, but if you see it. Oh, that's nice. Sigma-Gill reticulus. That reticulus is ridiculously beautiful. I'm tempted to check 12 fish and set up another planetarium. Yeah, you should do that. I would, if it were me. I didn't see the Parkinsoni unless we passed it already. I'm going to go back up here each. See if we can find it. Let's see it. Let's see here. They got some really nice looking fish here, though. I mean, the rainbows are really. It's a whole. There's Skull Creek again. Wow. They're tempting you, aren't they, Keith? They're trying to get you to buy those at 35 quid each. The Stark River looks almost like the Skull Creek. Let's see here. I don't think they have the Parkinsoni. Okay. Nope. This is up here. Oh, that's a great fish, though. Nope, no Parkinsoni. Check out the green dragon here. Not a lot of green on this fish. Oh, it's got a little bit of green on the fins, but young fish. Young fish flashing. Yes. Cryptocurrent Island in the center of the slate. Oh, wow. I could easily just keep and breed rainbows. I could probably do the same thing with a lot of different fish. Light bearers, like shell dwellers. Hopefully a pistos. And I definitely want to. I think I definitely have a good shot at breeding the peacock gudgeons. That's one fish that I've seen a lot of research on. Yeah, that would be. Oh, I got Skull Creek rainbows in the pond. Oh, wow. Nice. Well, my friends, it's 4 o'clock. It's time for me to go to bed. So I'm going to probably pop out of here. I'll come back to this. And stop screen sharing. There we go. All right. 6 new subpoenas. Inside it, why not? Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Somebody just literally messaged me about the Kelly Tower. What are the odds? That's right. Gotta strike when the iron's hot, Keith. It's fate. Yes, it is. It's fate. It's like Rob says here. I've enjoyed this. I mean, I needed it to go out here and do this and look at these fish with you guys. Absolutely. That is quite a coincidence, isn't it? Well, definitely looking forward to our auction in about 2 weeks. I kept saying it was the next week, and I got that wrong so many times. It's like, okay, it's on the 26th, and we got some really great vendors. We have some great stuff, and I just got to get all the stuff in the description by the 20th. So anybody who's going to be having stuff for the auction, just let me know, and I'll get it all arranged. Thank you very much, Rob. Thank you very much, mate, for being here with us. I enjoyed it very much. And all right, everyone, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Well, it's actually 4:02 now. So it's time for me to go to bed. So I'm a late owl, but I'm not that late. Hey, guys. Love you guys very much. Have a nice morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you're at.